Welcome home. My name is Mark29. So today actually we are here to discuss a very sensitive topic, and the topic is about preaching. Yeah. So my question is, recently actually here in my country, Kenya, there is a certain young lady who probably a Gen Z. So this Gen Z actually confronted a preacher who got into a PSV. So in the cities here in Kenya, normally you find that there are preachers who normally like move from one vehicle to the other, preaching the gospel, obviously. So this Gen Z actually confronted this preacher and told him he was their mind, and as they go home. So now my question comes in, like, is preaching in public a wrong thing to do? That is my question. Do you think like people are supposed, like people preachers are supposed to have specific areas for them to preach from, or they can preach from anywhere? Yeah, that is my question tonight. A very sensitive one. Trust you me. Yeah. Wow. So the time is actually 12:18 a.m. Yeah. Time is really flying. Yeah, friend, I'm trying to. So in yeah, I have a runny nose. You'll excuse me tonight for that. Yeah, welcome to our stream. Welcome to our home. Yeah, welcome home, friend. Yeah, like the stream, comment, subscribe also. Yeah, do not forget to subscribe, and then tell us what do you think about our today's topic. Yeah, preaching in public. Do you believe it's supposed to happen? Preachers are supposed to have their own place whereby they go to preach, and then after that, that is all. Yeah. What do you think, friend? Yeah, I'm waiting for those comments. Let them come in. Let them flood in. Yeah, welcome home. We normally call this stream our home, so welcome home and share your thoughts on this. As far as you're saying, hey, hello to as far as, how are you? Hello. Yeah, friend, kindly subscribe. Yeah, do not forget to hit that subscription button. and tell me where you're watching the stream from, and I'll appreciate so much. Yeah, subscribe. Yeah, hit that subscription button and talk to me. We have Savka. Savka, you're saying hi, hello to Savka. And then we have Bipa Sha. Hey, your name is really tricky. Bipa Shag Hosh. Oh, you're asking where you from? Yeah, Shag Hosh, I come from Kenya. Yeah, country in Africa. Yeah, friend, do not forget to subscribe kindly. And also tell us where you're watching the stream from. Yeah, do not be afraid. We like people, we like interaction. Shagosh, you're saying I think you're from India. No bro, I'm not from India. Shagosh. Yeah, Shagosh, I come from Kenya. Your Excellency, Mr. Modi Star, you're saying her name is Bipasha Ghosh or Bipasha. I was calling you Shagosh. Sorry for that. So your name is Bipasha. Bipasha is a lady's name, Modi. All right. Hello, Modi. How are you, friend? Yeah, welcome home. So Bipasha, not from India. Although there's somebody in India actually who looks like me. Bipasha. Yeah, Kaka. You know Kaka? I normally get a lot of people normally tell me that you look like Kaka. Or some ask me, are you related to Kaka? I normally get that a lot, Bipasha. So Modi friend, how have you been? Yeah, today never did 2 streams. Yeah, today was kinda held up. Excuse me. And I also have a flu. Yeah, so those also contributed. Modi is saying, hey buddy, what's up? I'm doing great, Modi. How about you? Bipasha, you asking, you know how to speak in Hindi? No, Bipasha, actually, I don't know how to speak in Hindi. Yeah, Bipasha, I only know English and Kiswahili. Also, I do not really understand why or how. You see, the only language that is never translated here in YouTube is Hindi. Yeah, I don't understand why. Because almost every language, whenever somebody they write in their languages, it's normally translated. But when it comes to Hindi, I do not really know why it's never translated. So Bipasha, you're saying you look like Tamil Nadu and look like my country's people, dude. Bipasha, okay. I'll take that as a compliment, Bipasha. Yeah, now you can assume I'm from your country. So where do you come from, Bipasha? And then we have our brother Castro, bro. How are you? Yeah, I'm actually happy to see you, brother Castro. How have you been, bro? Yeah, welcome home, Castro. So Castro, bro, you're saying, oh, before Castro, we have Modi. Modi, you saying I saw your last stream. Sorry, I didn't talk at time because I was a little busy. No problem, Modi. And then you saying, what are you done at that time? My last stream actually. Oh, I was actually sleeping, Modi. You remember last time you actually advised me and told me to try like what do you call it? Like I sleep while I stream. You remember, Modi? Yeah, that is what I tried. And then Castro, bro, you're saying I'm good, man. Home from work now. Amazing, Castro. Castro, so bro, have you like recovered fully? Yeah, are you fully recovered? Yeah, on my side, it's actually now that we are beginning. Yeah, the flu. And then Bipasha, you're saying, what's your name? Yeah, what name? What's name? Your country. Okay, my country, Bipasha, I believe I understand what you mean. Bipasha come from a country known as Kenya. And then the time right now in Kenya is 12:30 a.m. Yeah, on Tuesday. Also, Bipasha, you saying, no, dude, asking you what's name of your counties, PM, you know, what they're asking. No, I don't. Bipasha, I don't. I don't know what you're asking. So Modi, you're saying is the stream is off automatically or something else happened? In the morning, actually, you see my network at times, Modi. At times, my network really has issues. So in the morning, I found it had stopped by itself. So I had to end it. Yeah. And then you're saying she's asking about who is the prime minister of your country. And I understand you. Okay, you see in Kenya, Bipasha, we have a president. We do not really have a prime minister. So we have a president. His name is His Excellency Dr. William Samoei Ruto. If you've heard of him, that is our president, Kenyan president. Yeah, I believe I answered you, Bipasha, right? Yeah, you do. Amazing. Yeah, do not forget to subscribe kindly. Yeah, if this is your first time here, please Support us by subscribing, greet us, tell us where you're watching the stream from, and we will appreciate so much. And then we have somebody known as Tangyamo. Tangyamo is saying, hi bro, where you from? I am India Army. God bless your family, bro. Oh, excuse me. Thank you very much, Tangyam. They come from Kenya, a country known as Kenya. Yeah, it's in Africa actually. God bless India too, bro. Thank you very much. Castro, you're saying sorry, I had to go quickly. I'm back. Oh, welcome back, Castro. So Castro, my question was like, how are you doing today? Like, how have you been, bro? Modi, you're saying hi. Hello to Modi. How are you, my friend? Excuse me. Yeah. So, friend, the question is, I have a question, and the question is, why am I forgetting that question? Let me check it. The question is about preaching, actually. Yeah. So I gave a very short story about a certain preacher in my country. Like here in Kenya, we normally have a lot of preachers. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Castro. Amazing. So yeah, we have we have preachers who normally come into vehicles when maybe immediately you board a bus, especially bus in the city. The preachers who normally come into the vehicle and then they begin preaching. So there is a certain lady, a Gen Z actually. She confronted one and told him it's unethical actually to come into the buses and begin preaching, because the people who are in the bus are some are actually from work and some are headed to work. So they need like a very quiet environment for them at least to think about some issues about life. So she confronted the preacher and told him it was unethical for him to preach in the bus in a PSV. So friend, now my question is, do you think it's good like preachers to just preach from anywhere, like they are free to do it? You believe like it's supposed to happen in maybe churches or specific areas whereby people come by themselves, not you going to them? Yeah. So that is the question, friend. Oh, sorry for the yeah, sorry for that, Modi. Yeah, AB, hello AB. Yeah, I'm sorry for that, AB and Modi. So Modi bro, what do you think about the question that I'm asking? Yeah, about preachers actually. So Modi, believe where you come from, you guys do not really have preachers, right? So in my country, we have preachers everywhere. And the other day, a certain lady actually confronted one and told him he shouldn't preach in buses. Yeah, he should preach in the church. Yeah, Modi, you saying hi, hello to Modi. Oh, Modi, you saying you never got what I asked. So Modi, what I was asking is, the other day, there is a certain lady in my country, a young lady, who confronted a preacher who was preaching in a bus and told him it was unethical, like it was inappropriate for him to preach in the bus. Yeah, the bus had passengers. They had actually boarded the bus to take them to their homes. So it's really something common in my country. I do not really know about where you come from, but now my question is, are preachers supposed to have their specific area or place whereby they preach, or they can preach anywhere? Yeah. So that is the question more. Hello. Yeah, friend, if you're joining us for the first time, please support us by subscribing, like the stream. You can also share it, yeah, so that we get to as many people as possible. Yeah, Overlord guy, you're saying hi, Mark. It's me, ex Bukayo Saka. Guess what? Good news, Man City drew with Everton. Let's go. Yeah, actually, Bukayo Saka was actually watching that match, and I was a bit disappointed with Manchester City because I thought, not Manchester City, but Everton. I thought they were to win actually the match. So unfortunately, they drew. So I wanted Manchester City to lose so that we could maintain our 6 points gap. But unfortunately, that happened. So we go again, right? So tonight we'll be playing Atletico for the second leg. Hopefully we'll win. Yeah, friend, if you've joined the stream, kindly greet us, subscribe, tell us where you're watching the stream from. So we have Dan Daniels, bro. How are you? Yes, you're saying, amazing. I'm very happy to see you, Dan Daniels. Modista, you're saying, I think that she was doing good according to our religion and making people to come towards God. Okay. Dan Daniels, you're asking, did you listen to the songs? Yeah, I did listen to the songs, Dan Daniels. And then, so Dan Daniels, I listened to Jesse Muff, Slowed, that is. I did like that song, and then I tried to find Pledge of Demon, Yakuza, but I never got it actually. The only thing that I had were like music beats. Yeah, I never found this song, Pledge of Demons, Yakuza. Rahul Sharma, hello bro, you're saying hi Mark. How are you, Rahul? Excuse me. Modi, you're saying, by the way, I'm Muslim. Okay, Modi. Okay, bro. We have somebody known as Sushantabora asking, what is the best advice you have ever heard or read? The best advice that I've ever read is, who are you when no one is watching? That is the best advice. Who are you when no one is watching? Like, do you remain to be Sushantabora? When nobody is watching, you become somebody else. And when people are watching, you're somebody else. So the best advice is that I've ever read is, who are you when no one is watching? Dan Daniels, you're saying nice. Pledge of Demon is meant to be beats. Amazing. And then Dan Daniels, okay, yeah, you're saying again, you're saying listen to it, trust me, it's cold. Okay, Dan Daniels. Oh, Castro, you're saying 23 viewers, amazing. Yeah, actually, Castro, there is a time we hit 30, was it 32 or 37? Yeah, so amazing. Yeah, bro, Castro, our time will definitely come. Yeah, a time will come when we will be having a lot of viewers. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, Castro, you're saying, bro, you're making it happen, bro. Amazing, Castro. Thank you very much. You see, Castro, bro, this is actually happening because of the support that you guys give me. If I was alone, I couldn't actually do this. Ranadir, you're saying, hey bro. Hello Ranadir. How have you been? It's actually been days since the last time I heard from you. Ranadir. Yeah, kindly do not forget to subscribe. Zach VG. I saying good morning to Zach. How are you, bro? Yeah, welcome to our home. Feel at home. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, also friend, if this is your first time here, kindly support us by subscribing, and we will appreciate so much. And also we are talking about preaching in public. Yeah, what do you think about it? Yeah, do you support preaching in public areas? Like preachers should actually stick to churches and mosques. Though I've never really come across a sheikh preaching in public. Oh, Zach, you come from Philippines. Amazing. Excuse me. Yeah, I normally hear you guys are really good. Like, you're very friendly, amazing people, Philippines. Yeah, I normally hear a lot about Philippines. Actually, Zach, you're the first person to join our stream from Philippines. Or maybe to mention that you're watching us from Philippines. Yeah, you're the first person. I normally, excuse me, I normally write down countries, new countries. Yeah, now we have Philippines. So Modi is saying, I want to know what you think about that. About what, Modi? Did you Modi, did you ask something? Because I did not really. Oh, Modi, you saying you want to see my diary of countries. And then Zach, you're saying preaching in public could be good in certain places like protected communities, but in more open and diverse areas, it's probably best to stick to church. Thank you very much, Zach, for the answer. Amazing, Zach. So, Modi, you requested to see my diary of countries. I'm not really sure if you can see it because it's written in. Can you really see it? Actually, the camera is the opposite. Yeah, so those are countries, all those. Yeah, that is where I normally write them. Oh, Modi, you're asking my thoughts on preaching in public. You see, I've actually experienced the same, whereby maybe at times you're coming from work And then you see in the city we have two types of PSVs, passenger service vans. There's some that have loud music, and there are some that completely do not have music. And now the funny thing is, these preachers normally come to those without music. So when you come from work, you want to at least sit in a van, a bus that is totally quiet, like no noise. You just relax and maybe uh, on your thoughts. And then a preacher comes in and begins preaching. So when the preacher comes and begins preaching, you see, you do not really have now that time to think about the things that you want to think about, or maybe to relax your mind. Maybe you're coming from work, yeah, after all the ups and downs, and now you want to relax and in the vehicle, and then a preacher comes in. I also believe the same what Zach has said here, like uh, there should be places whereby preaching should happen, not everywhere or anywhere. Yeah, there should be places. And in buses or vehicles, no, I don't support that, to be honest. What you're asking, is this written in Kiswahili? No, it's written in English. You cannot really it's very hard actually to write names of countries in Kiswahili. It's not easy. Yeah, friend, do not forget to subscribe kindly if this is your first time here. Yeah, if you've been around, you can subscribe kindly. I mean, you can talk to us, not subscribe. So you've been around for the past 39 minutes. Your time is really flying. So Modi, you're saying, yeah, you're right. They need to understand the situations and places. Yeah, definitely. You see, those guys actually, they do not like preach and then leave. Yeah, I think that the reason as to why they are preaching is they want money. Yeah, they do not really preach to after preaching and then maybe leave. No, after preaching, they normally say, now that I came, now that I've delivered the word of God to you, kindly, you can support me. Like I have to wash my clothes, I have to do ABCD, I have children who depend on me. So kindly contribute something. You see? Yeah. Amazing, amazing. So, friend, yeah, looks like tonight we might sleep even before 1 hour. Yeah, we've been around for the past 42 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, preaching in public. Modi, you're saying, I think you need to take a proper rest. Oh, Modi. Yeah, thank you for that, bro. Yeah, it's just a flu, actually. Yeah, you see, nowadays flus are really something else. So, Modi, bro, what time is it in India right now? Right now in Kenya, the time is 1:01 a.m. 1:01. Yeah, we are still around, bro. Yeah, we are 3 people actually in the stream. Amazing. Modi, you asking, you ever tried ginger tea? Ginger tea? No, not really, Modi. Yeah, actually I've never. I've never tried ginger tea, though. What I've tried is a concoction of ginger, ginger, lemon, and garlic. Yeah, that is what I've tried. Yeah, we are still around. Obviously, definitely. We're around, and we actually so Modi want to okay, Modi, you're saying hello, Baba. What's up, brother? I'm from Mumbai, India. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, Baba Kirani. You're saying hi. Hello to Baba Kirani. What does IP mean? Somebody yesterday you did advise me to live stream like while I'm asleep. So there's something that I never really grasped. Like you meant I play a video and then direct my camera to the video. That is what you meant, bro. Judge Brown, you're saying Bokadoba. Kabisa. Yeah, also friend, kindly, if you're joining us for the very first time, yeah, support us by subscribing. Tell us where you're watching the stream from. So Modi, you're saying you want to visit Pakistan, but how? I can. Yeah, but Pakistan, I believe you guys are neighbors actually. Yeah, Pakistan and India. Are you guys not neighbors? Hello, Modi. Yeah, I can see you, bro. Can also see you, Baba Kirani. So we have somebody known as More Life Chad. You're saying Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to the Father except through him. God bless you, sir. 100 from South Africa. Thank you very much. Sorry for that, friend. Yeah. So Baba, we are not really understanding what Baba is saying. So Baba, kindly write in English. And then we have Bam, you're saying hi. Hello to Bam, you're welcome. If this is your first time here, kindly support us by subscribing. Modi, you're saying many other things have also been purchased at higher price. Okay. Baba, write in English. English. Okay, Ranikan, kindly write in English. Yeah. Ranikan, kindly English. Modi, you're saying, oh, sorry, I thought you were Baba. Amazing. Yeah, friend, do not forget to subscribe kindly. Yeah. And also our topic of discussion for today is about preaching in public. Yeah, what do you think about preachers who preach in public? Do you really support that? Or they're supposed to have specific areas like churches whereby they preach from? Yeah, because we had a certain discussion about preachers who normally go into vehicles whereby they are passengers and then begin preaching to them. It's like, you see, when somebody comes in a vehicle and then he or she is preaching to you, you cannot really like go like evade that. You have to listen. So that is the reason as to why we have this conversation. Do you support preaching in public? Or preachers should have their own like specific areas where they preach from? Yeah, what is your take on that, friend? Yeah. Also, friend, if you're joining us for the first time, subscribe, like, support us by subscribing, greet us, and then tell us where you're watching this stream from. So it's actually excuse me, it's been a while since the last time I read the top fans. So now that I have this time here, allow me to read them. So top fans, and the funny thing is Baba Kirani, yeah, you said your name was Rani Khan. So Rani Khan, you're number one in the top fans. I don't know how, but you're number one, Rani, and then number two we have Zach. Number three we have AB Irato. Number four we have Dan Daniels. Number five we have Modi. Number six we have Castro. Number seven we have Bam. Number eight we have Overlord Guy. That is Bukayo Saka. Number nine we have Thang. 10 More Life Chad. 11 we have George Brown. 12 we have Savka. 13 we have Sushant Bora. For 14 we have Ranadir. 15 we have Asfaz Don, and then finally 16 we have Rahul Sharma. Yeah, those are the top fans. Baba Kirani, you saying sorry? I don't understand your voice, Mr. Host. I'm actually speaking English. Baba Kirani. Crazy boy, you're asking, you know who is Prime Minister of India? Yeah, Narendra Modi. His Excellency Narendra Modi. And then we actually have in the building, yeah, we have Modi here right now. His Excellency is here. So Modi, you're saying you thought Pakistan was a cold place. Yeah, can say Modi, you're saying, I am the Prime Minister of India. Baba Kirani, you're saying Pakistan. Beautiful country, beautiful girls, beautiful humans. Amazing. Yeah, you see, you guys are really interacting in a very nice manner. You see, a few years ago, yeah, your countries were actually fighting. But I'm really happy to see you guys like interacting. Baba Kirani and Modi. Yeah, your governments were actually fighting each other a few years. But you guys, you're interacting in a very good way. I'm pleased actually. I'm happy for that. Modi is saying, I have nothing to make any name in my mind except this person. That's why I put his name. Okay. So Baba Kirani, you're saying my father good jeweler in Dubai. So your father sells jewelry in Dubai, Baba Kirani. Yeah, Rani. All right. You're saying some. Yeah, so guys, Modi. Yeah, I'll just leave the stream on. Yeah, Modi. I'm uh, I'm leaving the stream to continue running. Yeah, I'm not ending it. Like, I'm following your advice, bro. So for me, I think I need that rest that you advised me to take. Thank you very much, Modi. Have a blessed night, bro. To Baba Kirani. Yeah, bye everybody. Yeah, Modi. I'm not. Yeah, the stream will continue, Modi. We are still around, Rani. Yeah, I'm not ending the stream. That is what I mean. Modi, you're saying, oh, that's really beneficial for you, my brother. And may God help preach early to 4K watch hours. Yeah, that is what we are praying for, Modi. Thank you very much also for the advice. You see, if you hadn't advised me, maybe I couldn't be doing this, Modi. Yeah, so thanks to you. I'm trying to set something up here, and then in a few minutes time I'll be heading to bed. Yeah, Modi, no biggie, bro. No issue. That was a he, not a she. Stream overnight. Thank you very much for that, bro. Yeah, I'll really appreciate so much, Your Excellency. Yeah, that is actually the reason as to why the Indians people chose you as their leader, Mr. Modi. Yeah, I'll really appreciate so much, Modi. Yeah, I'll appreciate so much for that, bro. Thank you, Modi. I'm gone. I'm gone, bro. also on this other side, there is something somewhere. Somebody planted what we call sugar cane. Yeah, we have sugar cane over here. It wasn't actually a lady. It's a man, a drunk person that is really screaming, demanding for his phone. Yeah, so friend, look. Actually, those trees belong to my father. See those trees? He planted them. So thank yourself, Father, for the good work that you've done. So these guys are really insulting each other. But I believe the reason is they are drunk. Oh my. Oh my. Okay, let's just. Yeah, that is very common with drunk people. And also the funny thing is, friend, right now the time is 2:13 p.m. So I'm really, okay, even if it's on a weekend, how, how can you really be that drunk for real? Yeah? How can you really be that drunk? Yeah, so that is my grandfather's place down there. Is it the house with the red top? Yeah, exactly. So friend, people are really coming out to see who's this screaming, insulting people. Yeah? Maybe the only people who heard what they were saying or the insults that guy was putting out are the people who normally know ethics language. I'm also really shocked with the kind of language they're putting out there. Anyway, we're still enjoying our walk, Sunday walk, the village. So friend, I've actually seen the man, you see the guy that is ahead of me, was the one who was trying to warn the other guy not to like shout the insults. So the one that is approaching is the one that actually was being insulted. Yeah, very big words. Actually, very big. So here we are enjoying our walk actually. And also there is a good shade here. Yeah, you see the trees are really tall. Then sorry. What are a video is all about you can Sam Yamana. Yeah, so friend. Lika is good. So one was left towards that other side, and then this one here is also actually drunk. He is also heading to his home, and the one that was like insulting the others is been left on the other side. So they were three in number. They've left one. Yeah, and then they are going. So according to what I grasped is the one that was throwing insults, or the one that was insulting the one that has gone towards my left hand side. The one that was claiming this guy took his phone and he was demanding his phone back. So I'm not really sure what happened. So I cannot really comment more about that. I'll just say what I had. Only that. Anyway, friends, so after this, I'll go direct home, join the video together, and then call it a day. So today morning we actually did a stream. It was around 11, 10 or 11, around 10, 11 there. I've forgotten the exact time. So we did a stream. It was amazing, awesome, I loved it. I hope the people who joined me, they enjoyed it. That is now the best part. Like we are vibing. It's on a weekend. The weekend is about vibes. Weekend vibes. So from now, like every weekend, we'll just be vibing. Like no topic, no specific topic. We just talk about anything random that comes across. I just vibes. But these other days, obviously, we'll get a nice topic, like we always do, a nice topic, and then we discuss about it, and that is it. Yeah, friends, see, this is a goat actually, and then we have another one on this other side. Yeah, but this one here, she's black, and also the sun is too hot for her. You can see how she's breathing like very fast. Okay, there is music. Okay, there was music that was kind of loud, but now I believe it's gone. Amazing. Look at how people are living here. Look at the homesteads. This place right now, as we are speaking, it's not really densely populated. But a few years from now, trust you me, it will be densely populated, because the places that we normally walk to, and what we normally realize is they're like they're people living very close to each other. Like maybe a house is here, and then a few meters away there is a house, and also a few meters away there is a house. Like that is how people are living, house after house after house after house. And then tell me, maybe in a few years time, like for example 10 years time from now, how will this place be? Yeah, very populated. Like even if somebody has let's assume somebody has maybe bought a car, and he wants to maybe like a path or a road whereby used to his compound. Trust you me, it will not be there. For real. It will not be there. And also the other thing that is being threatened is food security. Just imagine in the village, everybody wants to have a house after you obviously get a wife. For men, that is. Even there are also women who want to want to build houses. So imagine if we use all the land that we have to build houses. Where are we going to get land to like farm or put crops? Yeah, you understand, right? You obviously understand what I mean. So look at that place. This place, we've been actually to this place several times. It leads to what's known as Kebirichi. Although today we're not going that way, today we're just taking this way. Yeah, it's like we are rotating. So we came from here, and then we go this way. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, I can hear I can hear a whistle from the other side. Looks like maybe there is a football match happening in Kebirichi. Maybe someday we'll visit the place, but today This is how people live here. You see this structure here with something like a pipe coming from it. That is a blue latrine, a pit latrine. That is a latrine. Also, here is where my father has a farm, but from here you cannot really spot it, but it's somewhere here. Yeah, also, think you remember, there is a house with a shining roof over there. There is a time that we were passing, trying to get to my father's piece of land, and then unfortunately the place was sealed off. The wire mesh all over the place. Yeah, I like how this place actually looks. Very nice. Yeah, whenever I pass by this place, I normally enjoy looking at that particular area. Yeah, I thought I had something. That is a tuk-tuk. It's carrying what we call Napier. And I want you to see, friend, how funny they are carrying the Napier. Yeah, I'll not comment on it, but look at how they are carrying it and make me understand why they are doing so. Yeah, if you normally do that, make me understand. Like, why so? Yeah, you see? What is the science behind that? Because okay, it's stuck. It's gay. All right. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how it will go up that hill. There is a certain hill over here, friend. I really want to understand or know how it will go through that hill. I looked at that. The tuk-tuk is actually is struggling. Yeah, there is a very steep hill, a steep one. Yeah, she's going. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I am really interested to see. Okay, let's try to zoom in. There we go. Yeah, so this is not actually the hardest part. The hardest part is after. Yeah, they take that turn. There is a turn ahead. Yeah, they've taken the turn. Okay, let's run and try to find out the outcome. If it will get to the top. Yeah. Yeah, sorry for the too much shaking. We are almost there. Yeah, so friend, looks like we are late. is actually good. They wallet. Oh my. Anyway, friend, that was quite a task. Wow. Yeah, look at that. So the place that I told you where there was a match being played is over there. There is a school over there, and then they have a field. A very nice field. Yeah. And also this is a village kiosk. That is how they look, like a small shop. Wow. Was the running worth it? Definitely. Yeah? Definitely, friend. So this is the hen that I normally talk about. She always has her chicks with them. And she's the reason as to actually said I wouldn't really cage mine. But unfortunately, we lost them all. Too bad. Yeah, look at this one. Yeah? Really bright. And also this is the place welcome to take sawdust from. Yeah. You see, he has too much, even he throws some away. Wow. So friend, you see, at times there is a time. It has actually happened twice. So there is a time that I was seated in the house, live streaming at night. And then there was a lot of breeze. So I just heard twice. And immediately there was a blackout. So these cables here, the upper ones, not the lower ones. I believe at times when it's very cold, they normally like sag. They stretch too much. So when there is a lot of wind, it tends to bring them together. Like when they're shaking, they come in contact, and then there is a tua sound, and then the electricity goes. Though there is a time that happened, like I had the tua, and then it went for a few minutes, and then it came back. But that time, it went for like 2 days. Yeah, trust you me, 2 good days. And then finally it came back also. Yeah, you see this, friend, this area. Yeah, people normally come from here. They have no idea that when the guy who normally leads meters was passing by, I'm the one who reported about the incident whereby we do not really have electricity from time to time. Like every week we were experiencing blackout. Some could last even for even 5 days actually. Friends, soon I'll be having a few. So the guy who was reading meters came by, and I told him actually this place we normally experience the blackouts at times. The electricity is very dim, so it's really hard for us. I never told him that we normally pay for it to be restored. I skipped that part. I just told him like we've been for about 4 days without electricity. So he just keyed in our meter number, and then he requested for gave him my father's phone number because he's the one who normally pays for looks like there is also a place that is experiencing the same. Akevich, you know, the one that I showed you the other side. So what he did was, he alerted his co-worker. He alerted them, and in less than an hour, the issue was fixed. Since then, we've never experienced either blackouts or low voltage. Never. Never. Yeah, which was a good thing. And also while I was around, I used to wish and pray that the guys who normally come to do the meter readings, I was telling God, can you please God, when they come, I need to be around. I want to be around when they come. And God actually answered my prayers. When they came, they found me around. So I gave them the info. And that is also the reason as well I was saying, friend, we might assume that they know. Yeah, the people who supply us electricity, they know. But to be honest, even him, he never knew. After he did some keying in, is when he told me, there is also a certain place here around here that is experiencing the same KVH on the other side. Yeah. Amazing. The sun is actually behind me. Maybe our quality, our picture qualities might not have been as good. Okay, now I use the other camera. Yeah. These are actually somebody's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think the last time I counted them, they were like about 9. And looks like maybe it's sold 2. Their good business is really good, amazing, very nice. But now the problem is feeding them. Yeah, that is where the big problem comes in. Feeding them is not a joke. Yeah, around last year, December, we had one. And feeding him, my friend, it's a task. Trust me. Just one, so this guy has 7 right now. Yeah, you can imagine how difficult it is for him. But also the other thing is, the good thing God sees, you just take them somewhere where there is grass and just tie them there. You can leave them there for maybe a day. When you come in the evening, you don't have to shift them. When you come in the evening, yeah, you'll find them full, yeah, and relaxing. And that is the good thing. But at times, when there is a drought, my friend, that is where the hard time or the hard task comes in. Yeah. When there is drought, it's not easy. You see, friend, that guy over there, the roof has solar. Yeah, the good thing with solar is you do not really have to worry about electricity. Yeah, because you have solar, you're sorted, and he has like 4 panels, 4 solar panels. So friend, you see where that lady in dress, she's approaching from on my left hand side here. That is the place that actually I wanted us to visit. But we definitely took a different turn. Yeah, this is God's plan. We never planned it for it to happen. We just, yeah, look at that. There is a bird actually. Yeah, she's enjoying herself. Look at that. has seen somebody approaching, and then it ran away. Yeah, the bird was enjoying herself actually in this water. So she's on that fence. That is where she headed to. I'm not even sure if it was a she or a he. Yeah. Yeah. So there was a funeral. Yeah, the lady is actually, she's been laid to rest. She was laid to rest on today's on Friday. Today is on Sunday. Yeah, so it's been a day since then. Yeah, where the tents, the white tents, that is the place. Yeah, may her soul rest in peace. Amen to that. So far we're enjoying our walk on a Sunday afternoon. Yeah, so we will definitely not head this way. Instead we'll go this way. Yeah, there is a very nice courtyard here. So we'll just take this right turn. Village vibes. No, it's a weekend vibes, not a village. Yeah, village is about life in the village. Yeah, I did plant this plant in our fence. So after this, we'll definitely go to find out if it grew or not. See, look how fine it grows. So when we get home, we're definitely going to find out if it grew or not. I can hear somebody calling my name. Or maybe it's somebody who's also known as that. So maybe it's not me. Maybe it's somebody else. Yeah, you see, friend, this place is so wide in such a way that even a vehicle can pass by. Yeah, you can actually come from here, down there, go this way. It's really wide, very wide. Yeah, look at that. Wide enough for even a truck, like a lorry, can pass by. Although a single one, not two. Yeah, two vehicles cannot really pass here, but one, it can pass easily. Yeah, look at that friend. Yeah, that is somebody's farm. So the other day, I did plant some trees. And maybe you're wondering, like, what type of trees was I planting? Yeah, this is the type of trees that I was planting. And the funny thing is, I do not really know how the name of those trees. Yeah, I was actually holding on to this fence here. Yeah, you see, I forgot that there are people who normally like put electricity to the fences and they do not really alert, like there's no sign that there is electricity here or it's danger. So there's a lady that passed on. I remember I did a certain story whereby a certain lady was trying to, she was almost like sliding and then she tried to hold on herself onto the fence. And then unfortunately, she actually passed on. Yeah, she never knew that it had electricity. So friend, that is how we normally ferry our tea to the tea buying center. So these are the type of trees that I planted. Look at how smart nice they're growing. Yeah, very nice. So even though yesterday I was disappointed, I believe that some will grow and maybe get to this size or maybe past this size. Yeah, you see, timber that normally comes from this type of tree is very expensive. Trust in me, timber. Yeah, so that is also the reason as why I did plant them. Not just because I love trees, but because I believe in maybe 10 years from now, or maybe about 15, they'll give me good money. And also there is a very nice house that is being built here actually. See that, friend? That is a very nice house. Yeah? Look at that. Very nice. Yeah, the sun is actually on this other side. And also this guy here, he practices what we call mixed farming. Yes, it has birds, animals, crops, all that. Yeah. Which type of fruit is this? This one here. Is it a fruit or maybe just a plant? Yeah, looks like it's just a plant, not a fruit. Actually. Yeah, because I've not seen any fruits on that. Yeah. Yes, often here we are. Just enjoying our walk in the village. This place is actually very cool. Yeah, whenever I'm passing by, I really enjoy the serenity, the everything, including the trees, how tall they are. And our place is over there. We are approaching. Very fine Sunday afternoon. Yeah, today there's no rain. That was actually my wish. Like no rains. Yeah. And no rainy Sunday. Actually very fine Sunday. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, friends, so this is that time that I normally say that I have a place where I normally go to, like rest. then think about me and myself. So this is that, because it's too hot to be inside the house, and I'm too full actually. I'm too full. So I want to go and just find a place to relax. No noise, no music, no radio. Just the afternoon breeze. Only that. That is what I need at the moment as we are speaking. My God. Yes, a friend. Here we are. We are actually approaching our place, but we are going down the field where we have a field. You remember? That is where we are going exactly. That is the place we are going to. The only thing that now I'm wishing to have is water. I'm really thirsty. Yeah. But anyway, I'll drink water later on because I do not really normally after I eat, I normally do not take water immediately. Yeah, the reason being is I believe, you see, the food that we normally eat has what we call oil, cooking oil. So if I take water immediately, I believe the water will go and solidify the oil that I ate in the stomach. So that is also the reason as to why I really do not like taking water after meals, immediately after meals, because I believe, and also I think it's actually scientifically proven that you cannot, I'm really sweating, yeah, that you cannot, you're not supposed to take water after, immediately, that is, immediately after you finish eating. So that is unless you never took meals that had were prepared using cooking oil. But obviously, many meals are prepared using cooking oil. So there is no excuse there. Yeah. So I'm going down to the place that I told you. Trusting me, that is where I'm planning to go and take my rest. They're like about a 30. What time is it actually? Yeah, right now it's 2:51. So I'll probably take an hour over there. An hour is not really a lot. Yeah, an hour is enough. And then come back, shower, take a bath. Here we don't shower. Take a bath, and then open our business for the 5:30. Is it 5:30? Yeah. The match is supposed to begin at 5:30. The Liverpool versus Manchester. Manchester United actually versus Liverpool. Because Manchester United is home. Today is on a Sunday. And this video will be up on YouTube. Come to know. So here we are. We are approaching the field. I'm just going to find a very nice cool place to relax. Now already you can see one. Yeah, up there. So friend, for the next 1 hour, this will be like my office. The only thing that is missing here is a chair and a table. Yeah, to just make it an office. Complete office. Oh my. Unfortunately, there is no light in our office. Yeah, so friend, I'll just, yeah, I'm actually wearing a cloth that, a sweatshirt. And when I come in contact, so definitely what I'll do is just take a piece of a banana leaf and sit on it. I'm not actually stealing. Yeah, you see, nobody uses this. You see this? Okay, you might be destroying this. Yeah, I remember when Mo was planting this. This is Akina Mo's farm, when she was planting this napier here. I remember the time. So friend, this is what I actually want. Yeah, because if it could have been in the past, somebody was doing this, one could have thought maybe he or she is going to use them as toilet paper. Yeah, in the past. Though nowadays people still use them. Yeah, you remember there is a time that we went for a walk somewhere, and then I showed you the papers that we used to use as, not the papers actually, the leaves. Ah, we are good. Now, friend, we are definitely good. So what I'll do is I'll just put a stand here. And then yeah, okay. Oh, it almost fell. Let me try to adjust it. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying my best actually. Wow, it's acting up. Why though? Why don't you want to like relax? Yeah? It's really playing games with me. Okay, maybe I'll be forced to hold on to it and maybe stay on it so that I can be sure it won't fall. Yeah, now we are good. So friend, that is how we normally do it. Like we enjoy an evening walk, we talk. Yeah, I normally advise people that if you are experiencing boredom, like you're bored, maybe in the house, you cannot, obviously you cannot be bored while at work. Even if you're bored at work, you have to work. Yeah, now this is for the people who are actually at home bored, and then are you like bored? That's bored. Bored is the name. So if you are at home, you're bored. I normally advise people to take long walks, very long walks. They are really good for your body, your mind. Yeah, like it clears your mind. Yeah. So there are people carrying actually napier for their animals. Yeah, that is how it's normally carried, like on your head. If you do not, you remember we found a tuk. Yeah, there is a certain name actually, an English name that is for tuk tuk. I've forgotten the name. So if you do not have or own one, or maybe if you cannot afford one, you definitely, that is, and if you cannot afford a tuk tuk, and some actually nowadays people carry Napier using motorbikes. Motorbikes, tuk-tuks, pickups, and what? Wheelbarrows. So in the past, people really used to use wheelbarrows in the past. But nowadays most people normally use. What I do not really understand is the fuel that you use to, like the amount of money you pay for your Napier to be transported from the farm to your place, and add that to the amount of money that you'll pay for buying the Napier. So add like the total. Isn't it really expensive? That is okay, maybe. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. But in the future, in the near future, I also want to practice what we call animal farming, animal rearing. Is it animal farming or rearing? Something like that. So that is what I want to practice, because I believe it brings a lot of, like, generates good income, make good money from it, and also you get to drink milk. I'm a big fan of actually fermented milk. Now, when I normally say fermented milk, some people do not really understand how it's made or how it appears. So maybe someday I'll do a short. I'll make a short of how we ferment our milk. I'll make a short actually. I'll make a short and then I'll put it here, so that everybody on YouTube, so that everybody can understand how fermented milk is prepared or maybe made. Okay, made is the prepared actually, not made. Yeah. Yeah. So friend, we are still here enjoying the shade, Sunday afternoon. Yeah. Maybe also I need to come and like do streams here. Yeah. Yeah. This place is really amazing. Yeah. So when we get portable Wi-Fi and buy a good camera, we'll definitely come here, and even we'll spend a night here. Yeah, so what we need to do is get a tent, obviously, the camping tent. Yeah, get that tent, and then we'll begin camping here. Yeah? Like also get some, what do we call it? Some, are they lantern? Yeah, some lantern. Obviously, the lanterns normally use paraffin. Okay, there are some that I saw, they're really small, but they're not lantern. They're electric, like they're charged. It's the look, the appearance is of the lantern, but they do not really, they're not lantern. They do not use paraffin. So after we trust you, we will do it. So friend, also do not forget to comment and tell me what you like about this place. So friend, I believe we've enjoyed the walk together. We've enjoyed the shade. I've been here for like okay, I never really really looked at my watch. This is the time that we came here, but when we came here, you remember there was sun. So right now there is no sun. Yeah, looks like it has taken a break, but from a distance I can tell there is sun somewhere on the other far I enjoyed the video making. I hope you enjoyed. Also, again, the sun is coming out. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. So thank you very much. Yeah, we will definitely meet in our next video. So it's a bye bye for now. My name is Eno Mark 29. Also, friend, do not kindly when you come across this video, you don't just watch and then go by your routine. Kindly watch, subscribe, comment. We really like the comments. Beat any comments that you put. We will not delete the comments. Yeah, so comment, watch, subscribe. Yeah, and we will really appreciate so much. Yeah, and that the channel you can share to your friends. Do not be greedy with this channel, actually, friend. Yeah, share it with your friends, your family, everybody. Yeah, everybody that loves YouTube, especially videos that are created or made in the village. Yeah, share with them. Tell them this is the one Yeah, this is the man who's known as Inomark. Yeah, that one man, one Inomark. Yeah, I want to big up actually everybody. If you normally take your time to watch our videos, thank you very much. My first video, the first video actually made it in the city, Nairobi City. Yeah, CBD. And there are people who came to me like, come on, bro. There are people who are watching and then they told me, bro, how come you are making a video? Are you not afraid like that people could snatch your phone? I was really serious, yeah. Like when you're very serious making a video in the city, if somebody wants to rob you, he or she might think twice before doing it. Yeah. And also do not be afraid like you're looking left, right, back, center, where. Yeah, people will notice that this guy is really afraid of what he's doing and then they'll approach you. But if you make videos when you're walking, yeah, shoulders up, chest out, yeah, nobody will actually dare to come close to you. But if you do it with some fear, you see, we have people who can look at you and sense fear in you. Yeah, they look at you, they just see fear. That is actually how most thieves operate. If they sense fear in you, yours is done. Your goose is cooked. Yeah, so whatever you do it confidently and courageously. Remember, there is a video that we did actually when we were talking about confidence in public speaking. Yeah. So, friend, be confident. Do everything confidently. Okay, we were about to end this video, but I want to tell you. Okay, maybe that is for future, not today. Yeah. Not today. That is for the future. I trust you me when they tell you about it. Yeah. So for today, that is all that we had prepared. We never actually prepared. That is all that we've shot. We've put on camera. You can also tell me what you saw, not show. What you saw that was really maybe funny, weird, or shocking. You can put it in the comment section. Yeah, I'm really used to creating videos to an extent that I don't even want this to end, but because of time and some other chores that are supposed to be done, we have to end the video here. Yeah, so friend, what I was doing is I was actually trying my plating skills. You see that? Yeah. maybe I can make a good salonist. Who knows? Okay, now it's a buy. Like for real, it's a buy. Alright, dear friend. So I normally wake up like a ninja. You see the window pane that we fixed? It's very fun. So I normally wake up like a ninja. Yeah, I never spread my bed. You know. So today this room looks really dirty. Yeah, I want to clean it. Do some cleaning. First I have to do the sweeping and then the cleaning. Yeah. Yeah, so friend, let's do it without wasting time. They normally say that men only sweep or clean their rooms, so we are expecting visitors. friend, the thing is actually, today there's no sound, so but we have to like make, yeah, there is no excuse about that. So today, friend, I did do something here. Do you remember our passion fruits that we transferred from that place to here? So yesterday I did, I put something here on top, like something to help it continue growing, because friend, I believed this trees, this pole that I put here was not really enough for her, for the passion plant. So what I did is I put that thing, that is a mosquito net that is cut. Yeah, so I put her on it, like I had the plant on it. So though I'll not allow the passion plant to like grow towards that other side, or maybe this side, because these are hanging lines. So what I'll do, as soon as I realize she wants to like cross over this way, I'll return her back, or maybe put a different another like thing here, like a rope, another rope here, so that she can hang on to it. Yeah. So also, friend, there is something really worrying that is going on in Kenya right now. Right now, these are tomatoes. So right now in Kenya, I do not understand. It looks like it's, what is happening here? It looks like it's wilting or what. So right now, as we are speaking, friend, in Kenya, tomatoes, you see this? Yeah, they are very expensive actually. Tomatoes right now in my country, they're extremely expensive. Very, I'll use the word very expensive. The reason being, I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe it's because of the fuel prices. Maybe, yeah, that is my thinking. That be the reason. Yeah, always. And so we have to check on our cow here. You see all this? She's left there. Yeah, the shade is actually clean. Yeah, and she has food, but she's not eating the food. The reason being, I have no idea. Yeah, look at that. She's just staring at it. Or maybe she's full. Yeah, that could be the reason. She's not actually. That could be the reason. If, friend, if you know, right, experienced such, like I normally say, put it in the comment section and tell me what we are supposed to give her. You see this banana plant here actually supposed to be removed from here, because she's causing a lot of damage to the wall. Yeah, it's not supposed to be here. You see, there is a lot of water actually here, and that is the damage. And also, somebody asked if we have a mango plant. We have, no, we don't. We have an avocado plant here. And then we have a guava plant. Look at what is happening down here. So yesterday, friend, there is remember I told you I'm a big fan of avocado. So yesterday, there is an avocado that fell, but unfortunately, while I was trying to locate it, I couldn't locate it yesterday. looks like there is somebody harvesting avocado, and these ones here, they are flowering. So very soon there'll be avocados on this plant, but this one is not really sweet. It's never sweet actually. Nobody likes it. Whenever it has matured or has fruits, my father normally sells them to there are people who normally come. There is a plant that I have here. How come? Something cut off the top part. What? Really? Really now? There's no what we could. Like what could have done this actually? Like honestly, yeah, like something ate the upper part. This is not good. This is very unfortunate. So I'm not really sure if it will mature or not. Now that it has no, we normally call it the part anchor. This is bad. But let me hope it will mature. So yesterday, avocado fell. It was impossible. See it here again. But looks like there's somebody normally comes here to collect them. After it, looks like somebody normally comes here. So this place is also bushy. Locating an avocado here is not an easy task. Okay. Maybe it wasn't my lucky day. So what we'll do, friend, is let's go and check on the trees that we planted the other day and see whether how they're doing. Just checking on them. Now that is a weekend. Yeah, weekends also days to relax, not doing much. Yeah, look at that, friend. Can you see it? Right here. far, everything looks great. Everything looks great so far. That is what we expect. I just like what I see. We did a great work here. No doubt. No doubt. Honestly, what we did here is great work. So we are hoping for the best. Hoping for the best. So also the other day, my father was actually, oh my God, could he have really covered the plants that we planted? You see, this place is, no, it's like, not really. Oh, I see he's put some, yeah, you see here, there is a small, here is, so he saw them, and he did put some sticks, it is the, yeah, he did see them actually, he did see them, okay, there was one here, no, unfortunately, it looks like there are some that he couldn't see, oh, this is bad. This is not good for us, friend. We did plant a lot of trees, like 40 something. And right now, oh no. Yeah? All that hard. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good, and I'm very sad about this. Like when he was preparing the land, it looks like he covered them. This is messed up. No, this is messed up completely. Okay. There was even one here. I did even plant some here. I just uprooted them. Okay, you can see one here. Yeah, there's one here, friend. There was one here. It's not there. Okay, so there is one here. Another one here. So on this lower side, actually, we have some. On the upper side, we don't. Yeah. Looks like all the trees that I planted on the lower side, they exist. The ones on the upper side, they don't. So there is good and also bad news. I'm not really happy about what I've seen. Yeah. Anyway, friend. Yeah, let's hope for the best. I can say, yeah, just hoping for the best. There was one here, looks like a cow stepped on it. It's not there. And that is all. That is all. To be honest, that was an effort. Yeah, like all the hard work that we did looks like it was in vain. So I have not even counted. I don't even know how many trees we now have from the 46 that we planted. Yeah, it's a very big disappointment for me. Yeah, so friend, unfortunately, yeah, all the hard work that we did just gone. I'm very disappointed, to be honest. Very, very disappointed. Yeah. Anyway, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, this is me, Inmark, life in the village. Yeah, I can say almost try, but here in the States, I saw one is it's almost ripe, not really ripe. Because when they are ripe, they normally turn to summer black. As a friend, you remember this actually. There was like a way here and then some time back we covered it, and the good thing is not the thorns. The thorns are really growing, and then very soon they'll cover completely this place. You cannot really know that we never had a like you cannot know we had a way here through whereby there were people who used to pass through here and then go to fetch the borehole is. We prefer them using the right way, which is the upper side. Yeah, also nobody actually likes in the village. Nobody likes when people trespass from wrong directions into his or her compound. Nobody likes that. Like we should have, we need to have one specific place whereby you pass through, not from every corner. Yeah, people really hate that because it attracts like bad people to your place. They, everybody can actually access your place from anywhere. Also for security purposes, people do not really like. How do you call it? There is a plant that I skipped telling you. I forgot actually I skipped. Remember the one that I showed you, which the top part is cut off. So you have the like the sister here. You see, the sister is really maturing. Look at that tree. They are planted there at the same. Yeah. Yeah, so friend, life in the village. Here we are. And also the other day we did try to make so I did missiles to make sure to make this place is really bushy. The other day I saw my mom cultivate it, plow it, and then right now, yeah, kills are really unhealthy on the other side, but this upper good, they're really good. Can also see cassava. Cassava, this is arrowroots. They're growing. Yeah, just the other day somebody uprooted one that I had planted and then went with it. I do not know who it was. Somehow wanted to curse that person, but I left it to God to deal with the person. I do not have the energy to do that. And also there's one here, but looks like somebody stepped on it. I'm a very big fan of cassava. Arrowroots, not cassava. Yeah, cassavas are these ones here. Those ones. You see, aren't these ones to really grow very bad? Like I really wanted them to grow. I remember when we harvested some trees from this piece of land, this one here was really weak on her own. But right now I even took some sticks to support her. And right now she's good. She's good. So those are arrowroots. These are the way bigger ones and then the smaller ones. There are three. Plus the one that I have on the other side. Let me check on her. And maybe see if somebody again has uprooted. She's gone. There she is. And now we wait for them to mature so that we can harvest. They normally grow very big, very huge. You see, my plan is, okay friend, this is a secret and I believe my mother will not see this video. So my plan is, you see this piece from here to the other side, like after the bananas, just this side alone. I want to plant this cassava as many as possible here, just here. See here, I'm just waiting for this to mature enough so that I can cut. You normally actually plant these sticks. So I'm waiting for them to mature enough and then come here, ready this, just this part. See where that banana is and that one in between here, from the other side to this side. I want to plant them. Yeah, so that is a secret. That is a secret that I'm telling you. Yeah? And I hope that my mother will not hear about it or find out. Because she's left to that side actually with nothing is planted over there. So that is the reason I want to utilize that place. Yeah, so that is my plan. Secret, but I've told you. And then yesterday I saw somebody climb here, and then the person was going away. So the thing is, friend, you have to respect people's property. If you want to eat guavas, just come, approach me or my father, tell us, yeah, can I really have some guavas? Yeah, like ask for permission. You don't just go to somebody's piece of land and take. Yeah, that is actually theft. If you are caught, you'll be treated as a thief. Ask for permission. Yeah? So I have to stop filming, go up, take them on there. We continue with our video. So Melvin, she's actually bribing. She's trying to, what do we call it? She's harvesting what we call arrowroots. No, not arrowroots, cassavas. Yeah. Now that I'm taking a video, she's really mad. She wants me to pay her. Iden go there. Iden. So I'm asking her how much does she want to appear on this video. Iden, Melvin, how much do you want? How much? 100 Kenyan shillings. So she's telling me to pay her, yet whatever she's harvesting, she's going to eat. Better than work and yes. So friend, the thing is, I've actually seen something that is really offending. Yeah. You see the farm that we were passing on. I got to say, somebody clearly has seen that farm has been prepared, and so maybe the owner wants to plant something on it. So somebody is just walked by, like crossed on the farm that is prepared, walking majestically. With actually she's home here, but she just passed by. Yet we have a place, a path that is, you go down and then you go this way. Yeah, so she decided like I'll just cross, and that lady actually lives on the other side. Yeah. Yet that person actually saw me here. Yeah. So some people are really like, they just want to try. Yeah, they see this is a bee, and this is the back side of the bee. They want to touch that side of the bee and see maybe how will this bee react actually after I poke the bee. Yeah. All right, friend. Here we have Melvin. She's been harvesting arrowroots. Yeah. So we have two different types of arrowroots. We have some that are very white, purely white, and then we have some that are is it pink or purple? Yeah, I don't really know about colors. I don't have much info about color. So the difference is, you see these leaves here. So the difference in between this, you see this side? Yeah, like the mid. This is where you notice the difference. Yeah, the pink one has a pink color inside here. So this one here, it's clearly green all over. So let me show you the difference. Okay, I'll just check for you. Yeah, for example, this one, look at that. Very green all over. Yeah, all along. So now the difference is here. Now this is the pink one. You see it, the middle here? Yeah, they're not the same. So that is how you notice the pink one and the white one. Pink, white one. Yeah, so it's really easy to reach. guys. Tell hi guys. So they subscribe, comment, and share. Good boy. So Simon, what are you carrying? Kiss. Kiss. Hapana Simon. Hiyo ni panga. What are you carrying? Okay. Asige songo tawata ya machete. Tayo machete. What are you carrying, Simon? Good boy. Now give it to me. Yeah? No, that way. Nga. Can you give it to me? I mean, give me. Thank you very much, Simon. Yeah, so, friend Melvin has actually invested. So Melvin has actually invested the our roots from here. Simon wants me to cut off these plants here. Also, she came this other side to harvest. Oh, looks like he's really afraid of chameleon. Yeah, and also here, she did harvest from here. Yeah, she told me she was very hungry and she wanted to eat something. So because I also understand how anger, the effects or the power of anger, so I just let it up because we do not really eat them. Yeah? Simon? Got that already? No, that is Kiki over there. What that is Kiki over there. I'm telling Simon to sing for us. Simon to tell him. To tell him what they're kuyo might. What they're kuyo might. Yeah, take so whatever Simon is saying is not really a song. I've never heard of it. I believe he's creating it for it. No matter what they're quando mais. Kali mo irmã ko pati ke school mate. Aku mai. Deli ko mai. Batera vichi batera. Dere rende ga kya si ayo mi. Batera ko mai. I'm asking him to sing for me the song that their teacher normally sings for them. Simon there. He's telling me he knows how to sing. And when I ask him to sing for me a song, he's singing for me about his father. Unajua Kiswahili? Unajua kuongea Kiswahili? I'm asking Simon if he knows how to speak Kiswahili. He is again lying. Simon knows how to speak Kiswahili. He began speaking in Swahili because before he began speaking. like several times, and as days go by, as it keeps on growing. Yeah, you see, I do have friends from or in South Africa, one of my in our streams. They sound to be good people, like they are good, they like, yeah, they sound like really good people, nice people. But now I'm wondering the section of whereby the people who are going to the streets of South Africa. Really, I was actually addressing this in our stream earlier on. Yeah, so there are people who are going in the streets of South Africa and then beating, like attacking. As I was telling me, is very true. So they are attacking fellow Africans. According to them, they are doing that because they believe they are illegal migrants. They actually have a government. So why are you doing the work that they're going on? Why are you doing the work that the government is supposed? It's the government's duty to ensure that there are no illegal migrants in every country. That is the work of the government. Because I, as a citizen, I cannot really know so and so is an immigrant, so and so is not here according to by law. So I've seen people being physically assaulted, business have been robbed in South Africa. Trust you me. So that thing is not really something that we should be doing. You see, what I said earlier on is the boundaries that we have in Africa right now. They were brought. They were not initially here. We used to live like one people. Yeah, there were no boundaries. But when the white man came into Africa, is when people knew there is Kenya, there is Tanzania, there is Uganda, there is South Africa. So we used to, like, we never had rules whereby we are restricted. Like, if maybe you want to move from, I want to move from here to maybe a certain country. Right now, there are rules like I have to maybe get a visa, maybe have a passport for me to travel and such things. But in the past, I believe our ancestors used to enjoy like moving from one place to another. For example, the Abagusi. Yeah, if you go to the internet, you'll search about Abagusi. Abagusi, we never used to live here where we are in Kenya. We came from DRC Congo. That is where we came from. That is according to history. If maybe back then we had such restrictions, then probably there is high chances that we couldn't be here where we are right now, where we are enjoying. Yeah. So the thing is, and yes, I'm not crying maybe from the other side, maybe he's been raped by his cousin. Yeah, there is someone his cousin. So what I was saying, friend, is if such restrictions were imposed on us back then, on our people, we couldn't really be here. So that is why I'm saying that let's not fight each other, because we believe that Enoch came here to steal what's supposed to be mine. For example, if I give an example, in Kenya right now, we have foreigners. I'm giving an example. We have foreigners from Burundi who came to Kenya, and then they saw like there is a gap that is supposed to be filled. What they did, and I actually recommend, like, I'm very proud of the people from Burundi, what they did. People from Burundi came to Kenya and realized Kenyans do not have a thing whereby you make tea or coffee and mandazi, and then you go around the streets selling to people during odd hours. Odd hours, I mean, maybe at night from 11 to maybe 4 in the morning. And then there are those who begin 4 in the morning and then maybe end at around 6 or 7. And also there are those who normally do it like 24/7. Yeah, they're selling tea and mandazi in the streets of Kenya. No Kenyan used to do that. So the Burundians came and they realized that there is a gap there, and they filled that gap. So for example, right now, if a Burundian goes to South Africa and begins selling that, South Africans, I'm not saying all of you South Africans, but people in South Africa will begin attacking this guy because they believe he came to rob them their jobs. Can you imagine that? Yeah, that is not good. That is not fair. Yeah, if, for example, right now, those people, they leave, like completely leave South Africa, maybe go to their countries, or maybe go somewhere else. I'm telling you, do not be surprised when you will face the same challenges that you are going through right now. And that is what I normally say. The foreigners, you call them illegal foreigners, they're not there, they never came to take anything from you. The person that you're supposed to like blame for you lacking jobs, you having a hard time, is the government. Yeah, the government that you chose. That is the one that you're supposed to blame for everything. I know some people will be like, no, how can the government do this? How can we blame this on the government? But take this for example. In South Africa, obviously, you have very many unemployed youths. Yeah, the government is supposed to make the environment friendly to businesses or for investors to come and put jobs, create jobs for these youths. Yeah, but some governments actually, including my government in Kenya, they impose a lot of tax on these investors to an extent that they're not comfortable with it, so they just close their business down and then go away. For example, in Kenya we have like millions, more than a million actual youths, more than, I cannot even 2 million, more than 5 million youths. They have no jobs, completely no jobs. They're just at home. So that is why I say, do not blame any migrants, the ones that you call illegal immigrants. We also have some people who have papers actually working like in South Africa. Yeah, they went there, they invested in the streets, they opened businesses, and they employed maybe South Africans. So you go there, you rob them, you take everything. Now you are making your fellow countrymen, you're putting them in a position whereby they cannot really even, they're jobless actually. So the thing that people are doing to fellow Africans is not really good. The other day I saw the opposition leader in South Africa saying they are white men that have more land. They said there are about 3 million white men, they have more land compared to the rest of South Africans, and then he was blaming them somehow. But I do not believe whether the blame should be on the white man or the black man. The blame is on the government. The government is the one that is responsible for its citizens either to be employed or unemployed. So why am I blaming the government? We chose leaders to create things like jobs, right? So why do you believe that a fellow citizen, okay, a man that comes from a different country is the one that is responsible for you not getting, okay, do you want to chase him from this so that you can come and sell the mandazi, sell the tea, sell the coffee? Is that the job that you want? Because if you want that job, you can obviously begin your own business, like get a few money, make that tea, make those mandazis, come and sell them. Obviously you'll have clients the same way that guy has clients, right? So friend, that thing is really eating me up actually. I'm an African, I come from Kenya, and whatever you guys are doing, over there. That's not really good. Kindly stop it. Yeah, because I saw you marching in thousands and thousands in the streets, like looking for foreigners, the ones that you call illegal immigrants. Yeah, so you see that the time that you took to march to the streets, that time you could have actually used it to do a lot of things, actually things that can maybe generate money, income for you, rather than going out to attack people. I saw somebody, a grown man actually beating a youth, yeah, boxing him to the corner, boxing him, hitting him. Yeah, you see that energy, friend. You can use that energy to go and train boxing, yeah, and then get income from that. If you like, you believe you have the energy to box somebody, then use that energy, yeah, to go and train, be a boxer. You'll make money out of that instead of boxing another man for nothing. Yeah, you're boxing him, and then at the end of the day, actually, you'll gain nothing from beating a fellow man. For trust you me, you'll get nothing. Nothing will come out of that. So, friend, kindly. Yeah, those clips are really, they are very annoying actually. Very annoying that a black man beating a black man because he believes this fellow black man has taken away his job from him. Yet the person that is responsible for that job is not actually the fellow black man. It's the government, the people that you put in office. Please stop that. Yeah, so friend, we have somebody on top of the tree. Look at that, he's getting guavas for us. Yeah, no, what that's okay, come up here. Angere no no ra tu ira banto ni tu we. Talgo tu ira baba kagaga kadenza. Yes, I'm asking him why he's not like getting this small man here. And I asked him whether he has somewhere to put the guavas, and he told me no. So I'm asking him why did he go out without something to at least put? And then he's telling me he's picking them and eating them at the same time. Well, yeah. Anyway, friend, I believe we've really talked too much. Yeah, we were talking about xenophobia, which is happening in South Africa. Yeah, we hope everything will be okay. We hope those people will change their mind and treat fellow men like they would like to be treated. Yeah, so that is it for today, for today's video. Thank you very much. Those who keep on subscribing, thank you. Those who keep on watching, thank you. Yeah, subscribe. Comment also. And what else? Yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white. Human beings, right? We speak, we walk, we can communicate, we can understand each other. So I believe when people sit down and then talk, a solution obviously will be found. So thank you very much. My name is Mark 29. Yeah, peace. Just remember to keep peace, preach peace, maintain peace. That is all that we want, nothing else. So it's a bye. Bye for now. also waiting for these ones to dry up so that I can break them. Break them into smaller pieces and then take them in so they are not dry. You'll see it, and this ones here, I thought they were dry, but not yet. So what I did is I took off or I removed the leaves, and I believe they'll dry faster actually, faster than when they had leaves. Yeah, so we are done. Look at that. This is all the leaves that we took from them. Here they are down here. There are actually a lot of leaves. That, when I say a lot, I mean a lot. And also today the sun is out. Yeah. So friends, this video began filming it or making it on today's on a Thursday. Today's on a Thursday. I began making it on Wednesday evening. Yeah, the day was really a mess. I couldn't do anything. But here we are finally. And then friend, I did promise I wanted to remove this passion fruit plant from here. So what I'll do is I'll remove it very carefully with a lot of caution. Yeah, we say like we speak and then we do the follow-up. We don't speak and then ignore, get lost. So I'm climbing into this tree here. Yeah, so that we can remove that passion fruit and then plant it or replant it somewhere else. So the biggest challenge is actually how I'll remove it from that side. You see, it has grown towards that side. So that is the biggest challenge. So I'm not really sure if I pull it, I can remove it carefully, but it's worth trying. Okay, so yeah, on top. Those are actually my clothes. I'm about to do some laundry, but before that, let us first get done with this. And you see, it had dried. Some had dried actually, like this one here. Look at that, it was wilting. Oh my, it's not easy to pull it.